Okie dokie. Alrighty, so where we left off was over here with Minfilia. We'll do this one uh, main story quest first. Life, materia, and everything. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Motimax Boobly-Pots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Motimix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment into... Excuse me. There we go. Revolutionary method to enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been decimated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Okay, cool. So let's go to the Ul'dah. And from here we can go ahead and do the Thaumaturge quest line. Well, the Thaumaturge is... Yo, Coco Boygo, how's it going? The hidden chapter. Ah, Bat. I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kukabuki told us about that dreadful business with Kukoboshi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling, as soon as possible, and deal with him. But Kukabuki is not his usual flappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. Bat, long have I agonized over Kugabushi's plight, and the measures I might take to eradicate him. Extradite him from it. It would not do. It would not do to call upon my Thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the yawning abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask you to go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to pursue their work. Sure. So we'll head over to camp. No, we'll do the MSQ one on the way, and then we'll go to Camp Drybone afterward. Yeah, we can transport over there for 7 gil, why not? That way. Gonna go figure out how to meld materia. Which I can't do anyway because I'm not leveled up in my crafters yet. My experience with crafters is 0 at the moment. Yo, Mudamix, I got a bone to pick with you. Come here. Shaku? Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mudamix Boibly Plox? Take this knife. Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes. Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Suko. Mudamix is reckoning that Uplander is a friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mudamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see the power of materia. Uplander bring Fighty Tool to Mudamix, yes? So go! The Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia? Sure. The materia master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Puss, Saku. Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool Reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have significant spirit bond. That being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When we attach a piece of materia to gear, ye endue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mudamix turned that dagger of yours from somewhat as would have struggled to cut a stake into a weapon worth wielding. Push. It's cool. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill a brain case with knowledge of crafty making. With knowledge of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowing of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of moodiness. Sure. We did it. Alright, now we gotta go to Camp Drybone, which is here. Okay, so I think you, the smirking void smith. There we go. Hello. Back up here. There we go. If you seek to seek the definitive work of Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a cost-cutting ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of his especially potent void set. When it comes to draining such a creature of the etheric energies, one must, but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it for your leisure. Sure. I'll be sure to read that. I promise. I think there's someone in here. Yep, there he is. Hello. Or she is. He? She? I don't know. She. You wish to learn of Mormo right this instant? But we've barely... How do you... Well, I suppose I could share a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets of sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating. Even among the oddities of the Void Scent, she is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained here in the second chapter. I was not aware that Mormo is a female void scent. I thought it was a male, and I apologize. Hello, anybody home? There's nobody home here. Hello? I don't think this is the one. Leaves, no. Nope, that's the leaf quest. Is it in here? Hello? How about in here? Hello? Anybody in here? No? Nope. That's the kitchen. What about up here? Oh, there they are. I see you. I see you. I'll come get you. I'm gonna get you. you're interested in reading our Book of Mormon. Of course. It would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here is the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. Cool. So, it says, deliver the book to the Thaumaturge's Guild. We're going back to the Thaumaturge's Guild. Yo, Cookaboogie. Cookaboogie. There we go. Okay. Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormon? The histories unearthed in the ruins of Shildil depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void scent. The cunning and terrible...
Suddenly, there was a terrible roar all around us, and the sky was full of what looked like huge bats, all swooping and screeching and diving around the car. And a voice was screaming, "Holy Jesus, what are these goddamn animals?"
Hello, Keishi. How are you? We just got a raid. 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 Wonder who it's from. Look, it's a raid from our friends. But seriously, for those of you who are already watching, please go follow the person who just raided at your earliest convenience. Either a mod or myself have already posted a link in their chat. For those of you who are coming in, you are probably stuck in an advertisement at the moment. So we're just going to give them a couple of seconds. Hello everyone, my name is BatDan, or Sir BatDan. I'm a variety caster who streams casual games and a little bit of creative art as well. Games such as Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Tomb Raider, and of course, Batman, and many more. Sometimes you may also catch me doing creative streams, such as paintings. If you would like to subscribe, you will receive a variety of pleasant emotes, and even more if you would like to cheer bits. You can also check out my non-profit merch store by typing !merch in chat. And finally, I am a member of the fantastic Twitch team called The Stew, where you can find a wide variety of great casters. Together, we fundraise charities throughout the year. Thank you and enjoy the stream. Yes, hello, greetings. How is everyone on this Friday evening? Hello, Kendra. Hello, Pepsi.
Singing in the rain, now I'm feeling no pain. It's a real time for celebrating, 'cause you're amazing.
Have you guys met the critically acclaimed streamer BatDan? It's free to watch, and includes the entirety of Batman knowledge and amazing streams.
I don't know what you mean, because I am not the streamer BatDan. My name is Sir BatDan. There's a difference. See? But hello, Pepsi. Hello, Fran. How are you doing? How are you fine people doing this evening? I do apologize. I'm a little out of sorts at the moment. What's poppin'? It's going pretty well. For those of you coming over from Keishi's stream, this is not Spider-Man. We have played Spider-Man in the past, but this is not Spider-Man. This is Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. And we are currently doing the Thaumaturge's quest line. And we're trying to learn about this demon named Mormo, who has possessed the little brother of...
Need a ride, handsome?
Have you guys met the critically acclaimed streamer Sir BatDan? It's free to watch, and includes the entirety of Batman knowledge and amazing streams. Follow Sir BatDan. Here. This channel.
Not this channel. What you wanted to do is go follow the channel that you were at before, over there at Kishi Kasara's stream. It's very confusing, yes, because what happened was that you raided on from a good stream to a bad stream, and that the autofill message turned into my name, which isn't really that great. So you want to go backtrack. You want to press the back button and press the follow button there. Hello, Rabid Susie. I hope you're doing well. Pointless. Pantsless. Yes, pantsless, not pointless, because this stream is pointless. The raid was not pointless. You already follow him? Follow him again. What you want to do is go back. You want to unfollow and then refollow, just to get the extra follow in. Exactly. But I hope everyone is doing well tonight. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Murmo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the scourse pot.
Need a ride, handsome?
Oh, Detective Zen.
Have you guys met the critically acclaimed streamer Sir BatDan?
Again.
It's free to watch, and includes the entirety of Batman knowledge and amazing streams. Follow Sir BatDan. Here. This channel.
But like I said, like I said before, I do appreciate the resub and the bits and everything, but
Singing in the rain, now I'm feeling no pain. It's a real time for celebrating, 'cause you're amazing.
Have you guys met the critically acclaimed streamer Sir BatDan? It's free to watch, and includes the entirety of Batman knowledge and amazing streams. Follow Sir BatDan. Here. This channel.
I'll have to. You guys have to fix that, because you guys you missed the mark. It was the last stream that you were in, the Keishi Kasara stream, that you wanted to post that message for. But I know, Twitch being Twitch and automatically putting my name in there when you type it out, it's a problem. We have to contact Twitch and customer support and all that other stuff. But please, go follow Keishi Kasara, because that's the stream you want to go to whenever he does stream, which is quite often actually. But yes, thank you for the resubs and the bits, and I appreciate that. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous void scent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host should be a swift and decisive demise. Well, that's unfortunate. But the thing is that they were like, hey, they wanted to destroy the pot, to destroy the void scent. What difference?
Need a ride, handsome?
You think that will stop us? How very glib.
Where is it? There.
Why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning?
You have
even
been
the great
hanging
Louis
upside
Long,
down too
to
long.
grovel at their feet?
It's not lad. I'm glad you're taking it so well.
Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
Old Bumble, thank you for that 2 gift subs going to Big Boy Chavo and Narg. I appreciate that. Gift hype indeed. Well, I appreciate you guys starting the level 2 hype train. You didn't have to do it, but you did anyway, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are heckin' awesome. And I appreciate you. But what I don't understand is that they wanted to destroy the pot that had the void scent demon in it, but without removing the lid. To me, destroying something is the same as removing a lid, because you're releasing the contents of what was inside, but the limitation was don't remove the lid part. I don't understand their logic here. Alas, it is fantasy, and yeah. Yes, Keishi, indeed. How's it going, Bumble? This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Kukobushi, his body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened void scent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of aether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of...
Need a ride, handsome?
Of course we had to. How else do we tell people to follow the wonderful, knowledgeable, and talented Sir BatDan?
You mean Keishi Kasara? Yes. Yes. Stop you right there and say, yeah, you meant Keishi Kasara. Yeah, I understand, Zen. How would you destroy the demon then? I'm not sure. What's the plan tonight, Bumble? Currently we are going through the Realm Reborn portion of Final Fantasy XIV, the very start of it. I created a new character on this new world. I say new world because it's a world that's not from my main account. It's actually on Keishi's and Kendra's world, and I had started it as part of a charity incentive to replay the story of Realm Reborn, and I put it on this world particular because Kendra's character's wedding is going to be next weekend, so that's going to be hype. The thing with the thaumaturges is that they deny black magics for being too dangerous to control, but they keep playing with the edges of their own limits non-stop. Yo, that is true. That is true. Is this a side quest? It's kind of like a mandatory side quest in which you get your main story quest, and then you have to choose a job to do. And it doesn't matter which job you choose, but it's encouraged to do the side quest for that job. Let's say you want to be a paladin, a black mage, an archer, stuff like that. It's suggested to do those side quests so that you can learn the abilities that those
Need
side
a ride,
quests...
handsome?
Follow Kashi.
Kashi, yes, indeed. To learn the abilities that those side quests unlock, and they are very helpful abilities. So it's not necessarily mandatory to complete the main story quest, but you're going to have a very tough time if you do not complete the job side quests. You should play Final Fantasy XIV too. Looks like a nice game. Yes, you should. Everyone should play Final Fantasy XIV because it's got a free trial, and the free trial is endless. You do not have a time restriction on the free trial. You can play it a day, and then not play it for 2 weeks and then play it for a week and then not play it for 6 months and pick it up again. And congratulations everyone on that level 1 hype train success. I hope those of you who are getting emotes get the ones that you wanted. And choo choo indeed. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope for our poor sibling has. Pray hand this work over to Kuko Buigo. I shall be along momentarily. Okay. Yo, Kuko Buigo. This is a work devoted to studying that nasty void scent. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Sure, take it. I don't want it. You want it. Oh, Kugoboki. These pages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. They're talking about because their little brother had got possessed by a demon, they're talking about killing their little brother to destroy the demon. But our Kukubuki here, the head of the order, does not want to kill their younger brother, obviously. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kukabushi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats, of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturges do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now. Kukabuki, while the void scent is yet feeble. I share the same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is this. In return for releasing Kukabushi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the Void Scent the chance to glut herself on my mana. Gasp. You cannot. That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slacked before my spirit fully runs dry. And the newly enslaved Void Scent, the newly livid Void Scent, she will then face the combined wrath of Bat and 4 guilds masters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we held no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and thought only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learned the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. But it is you, Bat, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can you ask such a thing of poor Bat, when even his guildmasters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Bat, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. Sure. I mean, I got nothing else to do, right? Well, I got main story. But now, I think I want to say going to Camp Tranquil is faster. Running speed, that is. I don't have a chocobo at the moment. Let's see. I ain't afraid. When I get this character past the free level, am I going to retire it? Probably not, but, well, because I've purchased the game, I'm not on the free trial. I am able to do some non-free trial things, like have a retainer and whatnot, and, join guilds. But I do plan on completing the first story. So A Realm Reborn is the main story, and then they have 4 expansions afterward. I'm not going to do any of the expansions during this charity run. I'll probably host our next charity event. I'll probably do another, I'll do the expansion next with this new character. You know what I mean? Kind of like progress it, determined on how much we raise for charity. You know what I mean? And Kendra's doing very well being a white mage in this game. That's her favorite thing to do. We're just gonna run past these monsters. We don't need to fight them. No, go away. Go away. I'm busy, can't you tell? I'm busy. Yo, Cookaboogie. Thought I saw something over here. Anyway. Ah, yes, Thal's Respite. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that, with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of the single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. And then they're going to sink me to 29, which is no big deal since I'm 30. Yo, bring out your worst. No, not you. Okay. Nope, not that one. Nope. There we go. they died. Don't force me to quick cast now. And the final nightmare approaches. Aha! Got him. We did it. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers, with the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kukabushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live? What a wonder Bat is. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire and fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you, Bat, for your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let's now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Sure. And then we have one more quest of the Thaumaturges before it turns into Black Mage. But because I have yet to do that amount of quests, I have yet to reach that high in the MSQ, it will not give me Black Mage quest lines until I reach a certain time. What a formidable team you all shall make. Kukaboigo, Kukabani, Kukabezi, Kukabaha, Bat, even Mormo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Scent, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is as a beacon to us all. And we'll take the money. And with this, we learn man word, which creates a barrier that nullifies damage totaling up to 30% of maximum HP. I forgot to read the quest name, sorry. Fortune has favored us, Bat. Kukabushi has been spotted at Vesper Bay. We cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste, and with you, take these descriptions of my brother's likenesses and Mormo's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. I guess we're going to Vesper Bay. I mean, we do have a Vesper Bay ticket, which is right there. We can use a Vesper Bay ticket. All right. What's that, son? You say you're looking for someone? I believe I saw your Lalafell in the company of a couple of adventurers hailing from Limsa, a marauder and a thaumaturge. Were I to hazard a guess, I think they were talking about seeing the area north of here. Okay. Anybody in here? No, just a bunch of people. Oh, I see one all the way over there. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Something I can do for you, stranger? Now that you mention it, I did see a Lalafell who matches this description. He was watching the ferries come in with more than a passing interest, looking to hire some adventurers or some such, I reckon. There's one more person I gotta speak to. Not you. Is it inside a building? It's probably inside a building, right? Hello? You? Is it you? Welcome to Peace Site. What can I give you? Here we go. Information. That is it. That little bloke was in here, bringing a blush to all the young maiden's cheeks. What he lacked in height, he certainly made up for in boldness. Left with more than one lass in his arm, he did. I see. I'm stuck in a chair. Yo, Kukabuki, you got here fast. So Mormo has chosen this as her new hunting ground. The maidens seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they will have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the thaumaturge. We must find and warn those unwilling Limsians before the void scent strikes again. You were told that they might be headed north, yes? It would be best for you to follow suit. Okay. I guess we're following suit. Oh shit, you got a badge. Nice. Nice. Congratulations. And thank you again. I think we can run here. Good. Oh, it's the Marauder. Still here. It's still here, somewhere close. Oh, hello. Who might you be, Mormo's missionary? There. Speak to the main Marauder. There we go. Me thanks, lad. Ah, me head. That little bastard said he would give us the grand tour of Old Da. Aye. It's been grand, all right. Please, he took me, mate, further north. Think he was muttering something about moon drip. Bat, what has befallen? I sensed the presence of a void scent, but appears you have things well in hand. Mormo is in Moondrip? A fitting place for battle to come. It is time to finish this, my brothers. Kugabushi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. Kukubushimi, exactly. Where's Senor Basil when you need him? We have to add Kukubushimi in with his Bushimi sound clips. Even though Kukubushi has no actual voice lines. Oh, god damn it. No? Oh, wow. You know what? I think, I could be wrong, but I think that Final Fantasy XIV has it set so that, like, unless you're in the face of a monster that's, like, in the danger mode there, unless you're in the face of them, if they're near a quest, they have, like, a small perception filter or something, you know what I mean? Where they actually switch his face for Bushin. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can circle behind. I shall approach Mormo first, as we discussed. If the bargaining proceeds smoothly, and the Void Scent feasts on my offered mana, then she would soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the abyss. Though after lecturing for so long on how a thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. Bat, in your experience, what do you consider to be a thaumaturge's greatest strength? Let's see. Overwhelming destructive might, introspection. Oh shit. Bastard. Take that. Dun, 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 dun. Might. There we go. Yes, there are none who can match our propensity for fiery ruin. We need not run from danger, but rather employ our unrivaled powers to incinerate all that seek to do us harm. Says that I'm very tasty. Well, I put an end to that. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that no matter what becomes of me, I shall succeed in destroying Mormo, ending her threat to this realm. I'm not 34, but we'll do it anyway. It's a level 30 quest, so we should be able to do it. Enough, Morbo. Well, well. If it isn't the eldest of the cowardly Thaumaturge brothers. I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappear. You're tanking the Ultima weapon. What was the world? What has the world come to? It's fantastic, Kendra. I hope you're tanking it as a Dark Knight, because that it would be more than amazing. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek the etheric energy needed to sustain your true form, but how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to these stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is as a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I am sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Kugabushi returned to us unharmed. The world has come to Ultima. It's true, it's true. You are wise to acquisites? Acquise? I don't know that word. At long last, my true body, my true power, it's mine once more. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Oh, no, you don't, Void Scent. We won't let you leave here alive. Oh, she's cute? Maybe. You guys okay? So you risk your lives in the valiant rescue attempt. You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the ether from your very marrow. All right. Pretty sure at some point she's gonna you know, bring in some ads. That's how these usually work. No. Why are you targeting me? Oh, of course. Nope, stop it. I want to say kill ads? No, no, no. Oh, she's at 5%. Come on. Keep it going. We got her. We did it. We did it. We did it. We won. We won. Victory is ours. Kukabuki. Mormo is dead. What? Where am I? Thank Thal. You're awake. Kukabushi is returned to us. Our sibling has yet to stir from the somnolent stupor. Awaken. Just awaken. Just say awaken. Buki. His etheric channels have contracted. They are barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for aether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it just might be enough. Damn, 1 drop. The battle is ended, as I expected. You did it, Kukabushi. Your alchemy saved him. One drop for 1 drop-size human yo troop. And we would not have prevailed without you, Bat. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray meet us there when we might properly express our gratitude. Let's teleport before that guy turns around. Or that guy. Thank you, Bat. After seeing refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and odyssey of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but this sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying. As for you, Kukabushi, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power you wield. Bat, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I am sure you can understand why we do not teach this secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you have experienced the deadliest threat, the joy that comes with their obliteration, I am certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. Yay! And, we can't even equip this stuff. We'll take the money. Huzzah! We learned Mana Ward. We did it. We did it. So, we are unable to continue with that quest line, with the Black Maid's quest line, until we speak to Menphilia in the Waking Sands, because we have to, because that was level 30, and we are currently level 19 MSQ. So, let's continue with MSQ. I guess, yeah, we can equip that. Sure. Wait. It is a one-handed item. Not sure if I want a one-handed. We'll wait on that. I don't really want to use a one-handed item. I want a two-handed item. In wing. Well, there is this. A two-handed item. Yeah, we could use that. Because I don't want to deal with shields and all that other stuff. Okay, pray return to the Waking Sands. Which is, Etherite ticket. We were just here. Everything looks the same. And for those of you who have completed at least Shadowbringers, and you guys know that if you go to the Waking Sands, you could see a couple of the signs of the Seventh Dawn, and more importantly, this young man named Arenveld, and we all know what happens to him. So, you know, go ahead and cry your eyes out now. Let's talk to him. They say, though, that those of us who have seen the dream are chosen, that we have within us the seed of greatness, that we could be heroes. Even me, an Alamegan half-breed, cast out when his mother could no longer stand the sight of him, a half-breed who once took to banditry just to eat. I am sure I'm just brimming with heroic potential. Oh. He lives a long, happy life. Yep, true. Nothing bad ever happens to him. Welcome back, Bat. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, this skill needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. I am sure you are aware the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discussed the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Huzzah! We're 31. Lord of the Inferno. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalgia to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalgia responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalgia are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Bat. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the science sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him, as such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Thanks. Let's go over to Camp Drybone. I guess over here. Ah, there you are. Flame Sergeant. Ah, you are BatDan of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Okay, sure. Yo, have a good night there, Pepsi. I appreciate you stopping in. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amaja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware of their man August has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to this clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amaja's plot if the mission succeeds. Let's make sure it does. Sure. What possibly will go wrong? Obviously nothing. Nothing can go wrong here. I hear a Moogle. Delivery Moogle. My sprint ran out. Fate? What fate? I don't know no fate. If I keeps heading north, I'll aggro those imps up here. Right? No, I didn't aggro it. That's interesting. Okay. Maybe it's because they're 16 and I'm 31. It's possible. It is possible. Now, what about these rotting corpses? Will you aggro? No? 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 Okay. Lord of the Inferno. Sync to 24. Okay. It's that guy. Our traitor friend. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amaja appear. Yes, sir. And there they are. Wah. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. It's an ambush. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. It's a double cross. Okay. I'll just wait. We'll take care of the distance guys first. Oh yeah, I forgot we're level synced. Go. Oh, not that one. This one. Okay. Trying to group them all together, you know? Oh, there's one over there. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! What? They put me to sleep? No! I'm not supposed to. I'm lying down on the job. Bring him. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. Rebel scum. Oh, they let me walk around freely, apparently. Look at that. Can I talk to this Malja warrior? Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meeting. Okay, sure. How about you? The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. All of us are as good as dead. Oh, that's okay, cool. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Bowl of Ambers, now complete. Now accessible, I mean. Awaken, child of fate. Awaken, Ifrit. What's up, Kendra? I wonder what this person says. Listen well. These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must seek out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have one free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. We will show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way. Okay, so that's the person that you speak to leave the area, and then want some friends. Did you want to do Ifrit? Sure, okay. Feel free to invite me to a party. Hello, Beetluth. I hope you're doing well. Did Keishi or Johnny want to be invited to this party? It's a 4-person group. Hey, look, I got a friend request from Beetluth. Huzzah! Or did you guys want me to form the party? I mean, I can form the party, I don't mind. Let's see, what? I can't invite anyone to the party. Is that... Oh, it's because you're already part of our party. Okay, cool, cool. Kendra's the one that's the party leader. Huzzah! Oh, it's probably supposed to party. Okay. Kendra, what is this profanity you're putting in my stream chat? How dare you? Yes, follow Keishi. Oh snap, I don't know. We get experience for this, right? For killing Ifrit. Should probably eat something. Or not. Is against TOS certain? I don't think so. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your Godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heartened souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Oh. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of the Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of your unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful child of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more, my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, my one true God.
Make people follow me.
Exactly. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. How true you are, sir. Forsooth, my frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the goddess' blessed number. The paragons warned of thine inherent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. I forgot how long that cutscene really is. Wow. Oh, and then they're dancing. You jerk. Oh. He disappeared on us. So someone tell me how I am casting fire damage on this creature of the flame. We did it. One's taint. Yo, true. Yo, is that lovely Sayo? How's it going, Sayo? Hope you're doing well. Oh, and Kendra, you guys don't have to stick around for this long cutscene. You guys can leave if you want to. Get back to what you guys do best. No, you can do that. Don't worry about it. I mean, this is a long cutscene. I wouldn't blame you for leaving. I'm doing well there, Sayo. How are you? Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amaja zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. That's right. You died, sir. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time in extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Bat. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Am I going through a magical girl transformation? Nah, no. You're doing alright, getting yourself prepared for classes? Nice, nice. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldanian interference to account. Nero, exactly. You should know better than to rely on 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever persistent, ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give us any reading worth a damn. It's Wesker, exactly. Without glasses. Pre-glasses Wesker. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Faces, Wesker, yo, true. Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Oh, so she's in love with Gaius. Okay. I actually completely forgot that. Okay, cool. You see the Wesker likeness? Yeah, me too. That Weskerly rabbit. I will say, Kendra, what are you doing here? I don't know. You guys. That light does make a promising shadow effect, don't you think? Showing me the way out. What? Before meeting that, he was planning on completely screwing around before that meeting. True. It's everything will be fine. No, true. But it's interesting that they should probably like cut that cutscene out of the trial part and just put it as an add-on to the quest. You know what I mean? That's a pretty long cutscene. I hope I got a player accommodation. Nope. Hello, Thancred. I got yours. What did I do? gave yours to the dragoon. Ah, yes, the dragoon. I don't think there was a dragoon, but okay. You gave Bat to the dragoon? Nice. Ah, yes, Seo, this is actually my alt character. My main character kind of looks like this, but he's got like a beard and mustache, and a lot more handsomer than this, I must say. I do not have a dice command. I do apologize. Let's see. Am I a bun? No, I am a bat. See the ears? I'm a bat. Oh, if you're wondering what Beetleluth and Kendra are talking about there's an option to roll dice in this game. That doesn't sound possible. Look, I have the ears, and I have the tattoos, and I have the clothing, and I have a little where is he? I have a little baby bat right here, wandering around. See, I'm a bat person. Totally a bat person. Ah, there you are, Bat. Come. Rest a while, you will have no better opportunity. Whether witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amaja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time, at least. What the heck? Okay. I'm just wondering what this new adventure returner and mentor party members will now receive extra XP until attaining level 80. I don't know what that means. Anyway. Have a bun nose? Are you sure about that? Now. Oh, there's Kendra. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me and I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said for their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still a reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Bat. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Pray return to the waking sands. Maybe our server has the extra XP thingy? Maybe. Let's see. Reduced rates, helping hands. No? What's this? XP bonus. Receiving a mentor new adventure returner party bonus. Interesting. You need to play this game again. It's a really good game, I'm not gonna lie, and it does have a free trial. You said again, so I assume you have an account already. But if you don't want to return to that main account and start a new one, I do suggest Crystal Mateus if you want to be on this world, or Crystal Diobolos if you want to be on my main world. That's up to you. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed streamer named Keishi Kasara? I sure have. I don't have a chocobo. Kendra has a chocobo. Let's see. Pray return to the waking sands. You heard that guy sucks. Who, Thancred? You are in the minority, sir. A lot of people like Thancred. Oh, that's interesting. A player has left the area. You are no longer receiving an XP bonus. I get it. So because our party, I think it's because I was with 3 other people who were regular adventurers, not the Sprouts. I think all 3, Kendra, Beetlejuice, and Johnny, have lost their Sprout status. I think that they basically helped me in a boost of XP. That's interesting. A triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. You have a Bun Arcanist on your main account, though you haven't touched the game in months. Ah, nice. Yes, exactly what Kendra said. Complete. We've completed it. This really needs to be spoken dialogue. My late arrival nearly cost Bat his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Bat, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar instances have been rife with both Limsa Liminsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to remain their presence maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require more concentrated sources of aether, crystals. Bun are super cute, and yet that is very true. It is for this reason that incidences involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, these who worship the primals cry out for their gods for deliverance from suffering. Their cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric that word, which grants the beings physical form. Once born, the primals gain strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the echo. We know not of the why of it, but those blessed with the echo are immune to primal influence. It is through a great power it is as though a great power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feelings is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. we may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of this respite, Bat. You may be sure it won't last long once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit. I fear you will have near a moment to yourself. Whether she intends to or no, the Minfilia's neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we scions continue our fight, that no more innocence need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Bat. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Huzzah! Okay, cool. Alright, so we have been streaming for about 2 hours, so I'm going to take a small break to get coffee, to use the restroom, so on and so forth, so I will return. Heck, I was trying to catch the when the music looped. But I have returned. Hope everyone is doing well. Okay, so got my coffee. And let's switch on over, shall we? Alrighty. So, a hero in the making. Oh, this is where we get the grand companies, right? Not until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred and the Scions that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Bat, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lumensa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. We get to hear Al talk, yo. True, true. As you can see, Bat, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the grand companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Bat's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flames should know of his triumphs is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Master Dan. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength with ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Dan. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amaja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join our strength to yours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the maelstrom. Join our strength to join your strength to ours, and together we let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. How about no? Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts in this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best serves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make the informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Bat hear your leaders speak. Hear our leader speak, and return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. She says strongly urge, but we're pretty much forced to do it. You are possessed of a great power, Bat, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet now that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must need to be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be man against amongst you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. Hey Jappa, how's it going? I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely on your aid. The 12 know what we will have need of in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield before. Let's see. I expect you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have to carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Bat, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak with Tartaro. She will apprise you of where and when the remembered services are due to take place. Awesome. We're being forced to join a free company. Not a free company, a grand company. I mean, can I just join now? Speak with Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Bat. I might have snug your praises a little too loudly. And often. To a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the three services, and Elder Seed Seer Khan Isena will deliver her address at the Miyakitio's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it is possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that. So make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where the Flame General Reborn Eldian will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the state room in Limsa Lominsa, where the Maelstrom Chief, Admiral Marilib Blowfishwin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself in the sentry. To identify yourself to the sentry Nathaniel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, if off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. So basically, she's like, oh, you know, go to Gordania, then go to the Ul'dah, and then go to Limsa. But I'm thinking about doing it in reverse order, because literally, like, Limsa Lominsa.
Why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Slaw, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise!
Exactly. So which one am I going to choose? I'm going to choose the Immortal Flames. Mostly because, to me, like, it's, I know it better, and, like, to me, like, it's got my, my free destination always set to Ul'dah. So it's literally right there. If I need to, you know, get there, I go there. And, you know, it's also the, where the black mages are. If I were to choose, like Conjurer or Lancer or Archer, I probably would have chosen the Twin Adder, and then, you know, so on and so forth for the Maelstrom.
I thought it said tacos regret too. Did you know that it doesn't say tacos regret? It says tacos are great. Why would you make me say that?
Yes, follow Tekendra, please. Also,
one time I found my brother in the kitchen staring at his drink. When I asked what he was doing, he replied, "It says orange juice concentrate." Damn it.
yes, follow Tekendra, but also please follow Japalu, a fantastic streamer as well. But your question of wanting to try something new, I would have if I were going to...
Wait! No! Not like this! Wait, stop! No! Fuck!
Exactly. But I, yeah, I would have chosen the Maelstrom if I had chosen the either Ninja or Marauder or Arcanist.
I'm going up there and I'm gonna slap you with my face.
Here to attend the remembrance services. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying Crimson Standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin! Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass? I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Oh, damn it. I don't have to speak. Let's see. Can you be BatDan too? Yes, exactly. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Shagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. And the second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth. They take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Liminson's backyard. And that is to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched with a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. This is why Gal is the best. The voice is rough. Exactly, Trish, exactly. They were talking about Leviathan, and every time someone brings up Leviathan, I just remember that the reason why they had to postpone Leviathan for the patches is the whole situation in Japan with the tsunami at the time, which is respectable of them. All right, let's go to Ul'dah. You think if you call out Rin's name 3 times, she will appear? I don't know. Mostly because I know that she works on the days that she doesn't stream. You can also DM her. Be like, hey, log on real quick, or make a new character. Yo, I arrived at a vista, even though I have not unlocked that yet. Oh, I forgot to hide that. There we go. Cool. You need to up your witchcraft game. Yeah, true.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Reborn as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Reborn! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Reborn? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldanans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. To have So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of the several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultan's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will never be infinite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Al-Majah are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldanians send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is brought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Alizé's like, I'm out of here. Gotta hand it to him. His speech was nice. It's not an easy task to call people to arms. Yo, true. Alright. The last one is in Gridania. I believe she said at the theater. Oh look, it's the Palace of the Dead person, right? Yes, it's Palace of the Dead. Ah, Johnny left us. Johnny be good, yeah, true. Johnny be better than I am. Tell you that much.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elezen. An elegant symbol. Do you not agree?
It looks like the prescription pharmacist symbol on medical pharmacist things, the twin snakes.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
Follow
forest.
the
elementals!
Fancy meeting you again.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have contended with two beast tribes. The Ixil are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. At least they have grown aloof. The change observed at roughly the time they summoned their primal, Ramon. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixil ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. The 12's road was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet, how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager? Meanwhile, the Ixil will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insustainable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them? We Gridanians have no love for war, is in constant civil war with the Duskrite Elzian, who came out of the caves and started ransacking the whole Black Shrub. True? Bat, this is Menphilia. Are you well, I hope? You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance services is now concluded? Moments ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands. It would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. How? Wow, subtle. People do things they don't love all the time, even if they didn't. No one would go to work. True. We wouldn't continue to talk about how good it is to honorably kill us. True. They just want to look cool. Yo, true. That's very true. Oh no, her voice is bad too. No, no, no. Her voice is fine. It's fine. What do you mean, Kendra? What do you mean? We'll put this in your chest. There we go. Use an Aetheryte ticket. There we go. Alright. Pray return to the waking sands. Welcome back, Bat. Were the Grand Company leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see how now why your services are in such demand. Would that there be more of you, Bat. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Huzzah! And this is when they talk. Okay, cool.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and 7th Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the 7th Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
She can take care of herself, you know.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Alphinold is insufferable. Holy Frappuccino. It's so bad. It makes you appreciate them even now even more. Yo, true. So my plan obviously, is to choose the Immortal Flames, but I do want to switch. You know, they say once you reach a certain point, you could switch allegiances. I do want to see the switched allegiance parts. I've never actually done that on my main, switching allegiance, but I think I'm gonna do that with this alt. So we'll do the Immortal Flames. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it that General Reborn's words kindled a fire within you. Join the Immortal Flames. Excellent. I feared that the incident with the traitor may have scoured your opinions of us. It gladdens me to see that isn't the case. But before we can count on you as one of our own, you must be formally introduced to our ranks. The Immortal Flames recruitment officer. Simple. Let's see. The company you keep. Okay. And we get soot black dye. Nice. Okay. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. Huzzah! Hello, personnel officer. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? I'm here to enlist, if you will have me. Is that so? Well then, I must ask you for your name. Ah, let me guess. It is BatDan, is it not? Yes, you are just as our man from the Waking Sands described. Thank you for electing to join us. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! Speak, Private. Imperials, sir. They've fired on the Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west, near Horizon's edge. Bloody hells! Of all the times for this to happen. Bat, there is no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Almaja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. You must get to that ship before the Guardians do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go. We'll do so. Probably just faster to teleport to Horizon. This way. I need this for my chocobo. I need a chocobo. Well, at least a mount. Airship crewman. Sync to 24. Okay. God damn it, Biggs. An adventurer. What are you doing here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Why am I out of breath? What the hell's going on here? The Immortal Flame sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Oh, they're there. Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. BatDan, yes. Glad to have you with us. Well, that settles that problem, I guess. That man sees nothing with that mask. I have not seen a craft of this design before. That traitor, Garland, has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Oh no, a dead whale. Yo, true. They mean to take the ship back to Castrum Meridium, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It was the first airship we built since the Calamity, and the first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. I'm sure it's fine. True. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Bat? Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! Oh, we're gonna get them. We're under attack to arms. We're gonna get them. Yeah, let's go get them. So let's wrong one. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine pocket sand, right? Yeah. Yo, he called reinforcements, so that's cheating. How dare you, sir? Sir, where are you going? Back here. We did it. Biggs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with a ship. That was a close one. So damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can rig up enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will have come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Bat. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven to thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha, seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Huzzah! We did it. Welcome back, Bat. Word of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us in such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the immortal flames? Sure. Are you ready, Bat? Let us begin. BatDan, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purge evil wherever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, guardians, or worse. At a word from Flame General Rabban Eldian, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. There's a dead body in your room? Why is there a dead body in your room? To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then you may commit yourself to the flame and be reborn as an immortal. Commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Ask Beetlejuice? Ah, okay. Burn as one of us, BatDan, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Did Beetlejuice do the blue mage thing? Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? My sword belongs to Ul'dah. I don't have a sword, actually. What skills I have belong to Ul'dah? I will follow Flame General to death. I like that one. I will follow the Flame General unto death. Ha! The Flame General would lead the van in every battle if he could. It wouldn't surprise me if you had the chance to fight by his side one day. Very well. Your resolve is plain. BatDan, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. It's perfect. You know, the ears are up here, and that's where the Bluetooth is. Can you hear me, Bat? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with the news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Dan. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. It seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you can find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. You may now accept the quest My Little Chocobo, Immortal Flames, by speaking with Swift. This side quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario of Realm Reborn. Makes sense? That's right. Grand companies. So we'll go ahead and do my little chocobo. Oh, look, a pup no longer. I can do the PvP thing, guys. Private Dan, yes. A moment of your time, if you please. If you wish to carry out your duties swiftly, you wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the quartermaster to obtain a Flame Chocobo insurance. You will need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you've received your insurance, show it to Migigun by the Gate of Nald. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. And we'll also accept the pup no longer as well. Private Dan, I have been keeping a close eye on you of late. Your efforts on behalf of Ul'dah do us proud. Yes, I understand now what the Flame General saw in you. It would not be an understatement to say that the future of our grand company is riding in your capable shoulders. And yet, it is clear to me that you have only begun to tap into the depths of your potential. Your flame burns strong, but it may yet grow stronger. Yes, I would see you become a blazing inferno that reduces all that oppose Ul'dah to a smoldering embers. It is with such hopes that I have made arrangements for you to receive training at the Wolves' Den, a proving ground established by the Erosian Alliance for the training of Grand Company recruits. Mayhap you are familiar with it. That look in your eye tells me that you're eager to take to the road. I knew I had not misjudged you. Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of La Nosha. The ferry at the Marbury Dry Docks in Lower Lanasara will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain, get that name. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Huzzah! Huzzah! Okay, so we need flame. We need seals. Do I have the hunting log for? Ah, yes, I do. Okay. Let's see. I just need to. Eastern Thanagan and then Sandgate. Eastern Thanalan, Eastern Thanalan, East Shroud, Upper Nasera, Southern Thanalan, Broken Water, Elder Springs, Karathos. We'll go to Eastern Thanalan. Can't grab one. This is for the Chocobo. Sandgate, where's Sandgate? Sandgate is down here, right? Yeah, Sandgate, right there. So it's south of here. Okay. Let's get this Chocobo. I want to say that they're this way. And the hunting logs, I can do those off stream. I don't have to do those here. I'm stuck. Oh, fate failed. No. 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 Get back here, fate failers. Here's one. There's one. How many did they say I needed? 3. Okay. Out of line of sight. What? How dare you? Okay. Need one more. And then I can ride a chocobo. What name should I give my chocobo? My chocobos usually are like from Lord of the Rings. Huzzah! Monkey de Luffy? Nah, no. I appreciate that, Kendra. Thorindor? Thorindor? Interesting. Not provision missions, quartermaster. I need flame chocobo insurance. Go. Cool. Tony Chop. What? It's the King of Eagles in Lord of the Rings. Thorindor. Interesting. I was thinking about giving it a female name since my, main account is, my chocobo is Mithrandir, which is Gandalf's elvish name. But I was thinking, what female character is in Lord of the Rings that I could use? Billy. What? Billy. Galadriel? It's a good name. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your flame chocobo insurance. Beepo? Luthien is Elrod's great-grandmother. It's true, yeah. Yo, Buttspot, where'd all the dots go? Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. There. I want to make it female, so I'm gonna say she. There she is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. She must have sensed that her master is coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give her a noble steed name. Queh. A1's bad soup. Ew. That's gross. Queh. Oh, let's see. Name it Queh? Everyone names it Queh. Naughty names it Queh. Baru named their chocobo Queh for their alt. Yeah, I usually go with Lord of the Rings names, but I want to go with a female Lord of the Rings see. Let's Google female characters in Middle Earth. Mary. Alright, so we have Galadriel, we have Eowyn, Arwen, Luthien. Shelob is technically a female. Rosie Cotton, Andriel, Morwen. A lot of people that are like very minor characters. There's Goldberry. There's Mrs. Proudfoot, even though that's yes, that is her. Question: Are we able to put that little? I forget what they call those. The dashes on top of the letter. Are we able to use those characters in the in this game? Like for instance, Keishi said Luthien, but the U. You think only that? Let's see. Twitch. Dun, dun, dun. No. It's for manager. Here. Like that. It has a little thing on top there. Can I copy and paste that into here? Will it let me? No. It has to be an actual U. But do I want that? Do I want Luthien? You just need to get goldsmith, leatherworker, and weaver to 20. Well, blacksmith too, but you will do that that one. But you will do that one tonight before bed. But you won't do that because that seems to me like the blacksmith one is the odd one out. So I think you meant not to do that one before bed, and you want to focus on the other three, right? You know, yeah, I think we'll keep Luthien. Well, have yourself a good night there, B-Luth, and happy anniversary to your parents. Obviously, that was technically yesterday, but I hope they enjoyed their anniversary. Yes, bat, Beetlejuice. Not bat, baseball bat, but actual bat. Yes. So we'll go with Luthien. I like that name. Name your chocobo Luthien? Sure. Quay. There we go. No problem. I dare say she likes her name. Here is your own very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive her if she doesn't respond when summoned in a crowded city area or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are short-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with a with your Chocobo Rider's license, as it is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Huzzah! We got a Chocobo! Okay. There we go. Oh, someone's RPing over there. Sorry. Where is it? There it is. So, mount. We only have 4 mounts. Well, 4 mounts on my favorites bar, but these are all from like collector's editions and whatnot. Yay, Chocobo. Companion. Let's see, appearance. We'll take off this Ulda stuff. Just let our Chocobo be naked for a moment or two until we could find her a proper barding. Now, I wonder... When do we get our companion Chocobo? That's my question. Do I need to speak to the people in the Central Shroud for that? I also forgot where to get Geishol greens from. Benchwork Meadows quest, gotcha. I'm looking for Geishol greens. Or however you pronounce it. Optical Appraiser. Dyer. I don't think it's any one of these guys, actually. Get them there too? Okay. So we'll go to the Central Shroud. So I can start leveling up my Chocobo. Okay, that is for the lavender beds. Is it you? So you think you can ride this Chocobo? Casting a curious glimpse of direction. Okay. You still here? Reckon you'd have run off by now, being eager to try your hand at the races and whatnot. Well, in case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate. You need to deliver that form to the race counter, the Ghost Saucer. Only then will be allowed to enter the sanctioned Chocobo races. I doubt that that's where I need to go. Okay, hold on. Let me Google the requirements. Companion. Chocobo quest. Climb to level 20 of the character, complete the Lord of the Inferno, blah blah blah, join Grand Company, da da da. Once you've selected your Grand Company, seek to My Little Kobo, blah blah blah. Once you complete the seals collection. You time to get your chocobo. Blah blah blah. Yes, 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 yes. Now I can ride. Yes. How to get my chocobo, get the chocobo to fight in 14. Okay, one of the most significant benefits of using your chocobo is that it can fight alongside you for the fellow steps. Reach level 30, and then after unlocking your chocobo through the Grand Company, head to the Camp Tranquil in the southern section of the South Shroud. Once you're there, you'll find an NPC that should give you the normal quest. Not part of the main quest line. The mission will require you to visit another zone and help an NPC that is stable travel to the zone where you complete the mission. So it's the South Shroud at Camp Tranquil. I am level 30, so it should, it should work. Is it you? Is it Tokjit? My feisty little chocobo. Nice. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? I thought so. Well, now tell me. Is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of LeQuant over at Benchwork Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning your fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Now we go to Benchwork Meadows. Oh wait, I can just... Huzzah! I can ride things. Where are you? You're over here. I'm stuck. Alright. LeQuant, how's it going? Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your chocobo is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help you train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of glacial greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Well, I guess we're going to the fields yonder. Have you acquired the greens? Superb. Then we shall head straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of glacial greens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight alongside you. And then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as long as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. Its simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortemps family, one of the foremost houses of Ishgard. Yes, we know. Well, we will know them. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it's not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it yourself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of glacial greens, and together make your way to Shoral Haven. The bruises that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of glacial greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Companions now available. Huzzah! Now, I assume you're the vendor? No? Okay, where's the vendor? Are you the vendor? No. Let's zoom in here. Ah, there we go. This person was not here a moment ago. There we go. Okay. Wait. They don't have glacial greens. What? No. Where? I have 1. I guess that's enough to do this quest. You know where, but can't explain? I know where in Limsa Lominsa it is, because I get there all the time there, but I don't know where in other places. Ordering your chocobo. Okay. Free stance. Okay. Wait, why is this one why is this locked? Oh, is it because I have to level sync? No, that's not right. Dispatch them with my companion. Okay, there's one. Why were they red? Why are they red? Okay, now they're not red. What the hell is going on here? We did it. Okay. Now report back to him. Yeah, we can teleport. Whatever. You helped. Of course you helped. You pinned it? Where'd you pin it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait, it's over there? FC chat? Okay. I found it. Oh, there you are. The merchant ended. Okay, okay. Purchase items? Glacial green. Okay, cool, cool. So we'll go ahead and get 99 of them. Huzzah! Oh, it sounds like you made something. So you've successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring, fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Ah, before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying glacial greens about can be quite cumbersome. After all, there should be significant room in your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray that it serves you well in your travels. Yay, we got a chocobo shadow bag. What is this? Bird in hand. Greetings.
I thought it said tacos regret too. Do you know that it doesn't say tacos regret? It says tacos are great. Why would you make me say that?
How's it going, Deagle? I hope you're doing well. You don't think you're hitting 20 goldsmith before bed? I think you will. I think you will. Greetings, sir. Tell me, how goes training for your avian mount? I could not help but notice that there is some bias towards real-life combat. All battle and no bonding makes for less noble bird. I see that you already have fine resistance of your own. Why not build a stable for your chocobo? Closeness leads to fondness, and there are
Shut up,
other
Dan.
perks.
Shut up.
I can't shut up. I'm reading the text. Indeed, I can I could tell you of those and more, if you wish. If let's see, we of Ishgard have a knack for chocobo husbandry. We have forgotten more than Gridania will ever know, I fear. One Isgardian knack is to stable chocobos in one's residence. That makes it possible to train and feed the birds. The second knack is to keep the stable meticulously clean and picked up. Chocobos are cleanly creatures and easily distressed by slovenly housekeeping. Shall we get straight to it? Pick up every vegetable scrap littering the stable, if you please. That timing, I know, right? Not eating cake, laughing, not good. Yo, it's fine. It's fine. You know, you'll build up an immunity to cake. Then it will no longer harm you. Okay. Awesome. We have a chocobo saddlebag. That means we can place all the dyes that we got. I think that's all of them. Sort. There we are. Have you collected all the vegetable scraps? Very good. I will take those. The place is as fresh as cream. How well the chocobos look, fluffing their feathers in contentment. Oh, you clipped it. Nice. You would do well to lay in a magic broom. You shall need to use those for proper cleaning, but that is for another time. There's more to stable care than simple cleaning. And that brings us to the third discarding knack, fresh feed. I am not the adept tutor for this craft, however, there is one that has a knack right here in Brant, whatever. That would be Mistress Margolt, the resident botanist. She is in charge of all cultivars maintained here for the chocobos. Go to her and beg a few greens and information from her. She will not stint you on either. She's right over here. Some feed for your chocobo? You have come to the right place for it. It has been a warm spring. Try the Kraka root. Many birds who would otherwise go off their feed cannot resist these luxurious roots. We raise them with love as well as skill. Master Lequerlat likes to call that a knack. I have no quarrel with it. 'Tis a joy to grow, whether it be vegetables, chocobos, or the skill in one's hands. Why not try your own hand at growing vegetables? You say you've a house. A house must have a field. Food grown with your love and care, how could your bird not thrive? Eating feed such as that. Mayhap we are not what we eat. Elsewise, my father would be a cottage swim in butter. But the feed certainly makes Chocobo's eye. So sensitive is their nature that you can see the effect of a particular feed as clear as day. But I have yet to tell you about the main feeds. You are sure to be fascinated. Shall we ever tire of speaking of the glacial greens, precious, luxurious plants? You can summon and train your bird with those greens, but as wonderful as glacial greens are, they are hardly unique in being attuned to specific areas of chocobo abilities. The art of raising a chocobo involves choosing the balance in these vegetables to feed your bird, thus creating a chocobo that is, well, just so. The best laid plans of wranglers are often frustrated by a picky eater, though. Do make sure you come to know each bird's likes and dislikes. They are no pieces of magic to bend at your will. But when a bird and man grow together, why you might discover something very special indeed. Aye, and you would do well to grow your own feed. May as well fight with a pine sword to raise a chocobo with a vegetable field of your own. Visit a store to buy the seeds, and remember, love and skill. There's the knack. I do go on, don't I? You come for a handful of seeds and got an earful, but that's the way of it with with us botanists. Take this fine specimen of Karaka root to your sweet chocobo, and I wish you both enjoy it. Just realized you can't post this in my Discord since you left every server you was in a few months ago. Just rejoined. Okay, yeah, I can handle that there, Deagle. Rose. There we go. Okay, there you go. Ah, were you able to collect some chocobo feed? Margolt is never stingy with her vegetables. As fine a Karaka root as ever I've seen, a magnificent specimen. This will make the training all the more effective, I believe. We come to the fourth knack of chocobo husbandry, bat training. I hear head wrangler Keitha about her work. There's a thought. Go and speak to her. She will tell you much more of the training chocobos. I don't want to talk to her. Nice to see you, venturer. Here to learn about training your bird, you say? Stable your chocobo and you will be able to train the sweetheart. You need to give her the treat straight after and not a moment later. What I do is to go pick up a choice bit of feed before I get the bird into training. The results vary, and as that slick rafflin at the ebony stalls used to say, around here results depend on how clean the stables are, what treat you give, but as long as you love your chocobo, it's hard to muck it up. Well now, got a fine root, a Karaka root on you already? That'll work. That'll work a treat, no pun intended. Go on, start training little Leah here. Oh, Leia. Leia? You feed little Leia the gigantic Karaka root after her training, and she's happy. Halfway there? Nice. That was sweetly done, venturer. You've some skill at this, I reckon. Some are made to train just that one bird, but you can handle any chocobo. Some venturers share a stable, you know. Might be you could care for birds other than your own. You muck out the stables, that means you're helping raise the other venturers' birds as well as your own. Don't matter who did the mucking about. Really, those birds have been cared for, you see. That ought to hold you a while, aye. No use in pouring too much wine into a cup. You'd best return to LeQuant before his Asgardian brain case starts imagining the worst. Okay. What's up, dude? Sweetly done. High praise indeed from Keitha. Excellent, excellent. I have now taught you the knacks you must needs know at this time, I believe. It is my hope that you will aid add a stable to your residence and there raise a chocobo to serve as your brave mount and trusted companion. How I long to meet that bird someday. I trust you will not disappoint me. Huzzah! We did it. I'm curious, what color bird should I make Luthien? What color is portrayed on her dress? It looks like she is portrayed much in a blue dress. So I guess my chocobo is gonna be blue. Cool. I could probably get like the ice barding or something. Anyway. Got some crockeries. Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot to put a Fantasia in my chocobo shadow bag. Put that in there. Anything else that needs to go in there? We'll put that in there. I think that's everything for now. Alright, cool. Huzzah! I didn't know that it shows the level of the bird as well. Alright, companion. She's got 800 XP. And, what kind of... Let's see. There are lots of bluebirds in our RFC. True. Should Luthien be a defender, a healer, or an attacker? What do you think, Kendra? A healer? That does make sense, since chocobos really do good healing. Alright. I know, right? Okie dokie. So let's see. I think we'll finish off these 3 quests, and then I think I'm gonna call it a night for tonight, because we have gotten a lot done. We fought Ifrit, we chose a grand company, and we've got ourselves a chocobo. Huzzah! So, we'll go to the gold saucer first. One more group of 99 should get you to level 20. And you're making, what, ingots? Is that right? I think I need that certificate, actually. Our promising new jockey returns, bearing his fledgling Chocobo's registration form, I trust. But of course, one is so keen to join the ranks of honored champions would not be so foolish as to misplace essential documentation. Our race Chocobo trainer is responsible for registering new fledglings. Present your form to her and she will guide you through the process. And when that final bureaucratic hurdle has been submerged, return to me and I shall rearrange your debut. Sent you a guide to power level crafters. It says make crap ton of level 1 stuff until 20. Ah, okay. Just take this form, okay? I don't care. I don't want to do this anymore. We'll do that later. I don't even remember doing that in my main account. Alright, we're going to the Wolves Den Pier in south lower Leicester. Right? This is where I have to go, right? At the Wolves Den? Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's over here. What am I doing? I have a mount now. Hello, Mr. Ferry Skipper. Wolfson, join us? Yes, okay. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say that Swift Sentier? He said he was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah. More like the runt of the litter, if you ask me. He barely have fangs for the hornin, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself with a crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for flackies adventure types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse's arse. I still reckon it won't be drawn before ye run home with ye tail between your legs crying to your mom. But ye can have a word with Lieutenant Gungi if you're insist on giving it a go. You find him outside, assuming ye work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for weak of spine. Dismissed. Huzzah! We did it. PvP unlocked. Something I'll probably never do as a level as a thaumaturge. Imagine being a thaumaturge in a crystalline conflict. They'd laugh at me. They'd be like, "Who is this person?" are attuned. Heck. Alright, well let's pray, return to the waking sands. You're 737 away, Jesus Christ. But why? Ida, Papa Limo. Welcome back, Bat. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. And the world can't end if you don't MSQ. Yo, true. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time in putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Bat. Now, when we last spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. You don't have the patience to min-max the XP. You got to level 90 in around 3 days on Alchemist by completely rampaging the level quests and high spending levels. Yo, true. This way, says. Ah, Biggs and Wedge. Hello. Thanks again for getting us out of the mess. We owe you our lives. I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm God's man. Spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions, such as airships, grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. 2 left at 18, then all crafters will be at 20. Nice. It feels good to be omni something, you know what I mean? Once you achieve that you know, that level with all of your jobs or classes, it feels amazing. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all, and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Alright, so I think that is where we're gonna call it for tonight, because my voice is, you know, it's the murder on the voice of vocal cords, you know what I mean?